trying to play tricks on me. Smiling destiny, open my eyes to be braver. Get up now, stronger. I believe in myself. Stand up now, shouting. I never run away. I might lose control. It's a perfect world. Shine the light on it. In the end, it's for our good. Let me shine like flames. Let me shine like flames. Let me shine like flames.
光放つパンフォー明日を願う Dreamer 君だけの Future 生まれ変われ Just be yourself 振り返れば足跡は消えかけて今自分はどこにいるんだろうありもしないような暗がりに気を取られ悟った顔をして諦めてるのかいためらったまま嘆くうちに嫌な時間よ生まれ変われもっと苦手に描き出そう憧れた未来を One more time その胸に掲げた願いを呼び覚ませ消えることなく光放つ夜なそう旗を上げ叫べよここで生きてるんだと君だけに許された輝きで足跡を刻もう明日へと光放つ Fight for 明日を願う Dreamer 君だけの Future 生まれ変われ Just be yourself どんな顔していたのかもわからずに流されてた人事のようにどうかしてたんだろう言い訳はいらないさ走り出すなら早い方がいい過ぎ去ったまま帰らぬ君全部がいつか光になりもっと色濃く切り取るだろう遥かなる未来へと Shape of your heart Almost gone Don't be afraid Oh 少しだけ目を伏せ震えてた時でもそばにいたその温かさが Glowing luminous かけがえのないもの守り通したいもの君だけが触れてきた輝きが力に変わるその胸に掲げた願いを呼び覚ませ消えることなく光放つ夜になそう旗を上げ叫べよここで生きてるんだと君だけに許された輝きで足跡を刻もう明日へと光放つ Power 明日を願う Dreamer 君だけの Future 生まれ変われ Just be yourself 光が誘え明日さえ飲み込んで君というストーリーよ生まれ変われ Just be yourself
Watch out around dusty.
She is Junie, so shake your body. Coming up with this, she's gonna be quiet. Gonna stop you and cause havoc. She is Junie, she's fucking Ruby. From the forest to your screen, gonna make you wash she's looking clean. Such a beauty, looking for action, looking for less. Shrinks you down if you land under bus. She is Dooney, she's here to boogie. With a big gun gang, she could do no wrong. You bet your wrist, this is her theme song.
Happy Independence Day, everyone. Happy Interstellar Alien. I wish that was a holiday. Hello everyone, how's everyone doing? Hope you appreciate the music I was playing at the beginning. I don't know, I don't know how many of my followers watched that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I know, there's a fair few of them, obviously, because the anime watch nights when we were binging that series. But for those that don't know, I have such a hyperfixation for this series, you have no idea. I was going through a bit of tech, which was some good tech. Alright, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, tech issues can be really, really demotivating. I understand that clearly. But the music I was going for was the first ending in the first season, the second opening in the second season, and the Visions of Coleus opening, which was the third OVA. No, fourth OVA. What am I talking about? So thanks for the hydrate. Yeah. You butt. Saru is such a butt, guys. He just like pulled down my zipper and just went wah, 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 wah. Like can you believe him? My gosh. Also, thank you for giving Saru a shout out. Also, thanks to Renee and Rickzilla for giving me raids. I much appreciated it. How goes everyone this fine forth? I'm doing well so far. It's been pretty chill. Gonna be pretty chill stream, all things considered. Oh, you want booba bed? You want the booba bed? Alright, I'll give you booba bed. Here you go. Enjoy your nice, comfy booba. Also, I apologize for not streaming yesterday. I intended to. I absolutely intended to, but I was a little late. Because I was hanging out with my girlfriend a lot longer than I thought I was. Not that that's a bad thing, because of course, like, you know, the more time I can spend with her, the better. But, like, I was out a lot longer than I thought I was, and then when I got home, I was kind of exhausted, and Arderly had already started their stream, so I was just like, yeah, like, might as well just, like, let them handle it. Like, I don't feel like setting everything up, you know? But hopefully I can do to make up to you guys. But yeah, today we are streaming, we are gonna be ranking all the episodes and all the, arcs that this anime has to offer. Now, this only covers seasons 1 and 2, plus the OVAs in the movie. Because I want to wait until season 3 is done. And also, I want to wait until I do the anime watch night with my community. Yeah. Thank you, Crystal. But yeah, and I also decided to do this since, the slime game is almost like a month away. So I want to start trying to do streams based on that, or at least I'm going to try to. And I was like, you know what? It would be really interesting if I decided to just, like, go in depth into, like, why I love the series so much, and just, like, talk about, like, what episodes I really like, what episodes I'm kind of I mean, I love this anime so much, I can't really think of any specific, like, episode that, like, I dislike. So this might be a little hard to rank them, but I'll do what I can. And if we finish this within a reasonable time, I might just do a different tier list. Oh, and by the way, let me, let's see, can I share this? let's see, how do I share this? I think I just, like, put this and then put it in here. Does that work? Let me check if it works or not. Seems like it works, so... if you want to make your own rank, if you've seen the show and you want to make your own ranking, that link is for you. Also, hey Twilight, how's it going? I might do that, yeah, Reed. I might do that. Ranking just like all the characters. But with that said, let us go ahead and start with the first episode. The actual list is just like everything was a bit jumbled up, so I did have to move everything in order. So the one I linked looks a little different, that's why. But yeah, so for first episode, we got the Storm Dragon Veldora. Let me zoom in just a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I had to, like, make images for all of these, since to my knowledge, there isn't really like a tier list for the arcs and episodes for this anime, so I kind of had to make one myself. But let's see, the Storm Dragon Veldora. So, by the way, this stream will have spoilers if you have not seen the anime. But if you don't know what this anime is about, it's basically about, this guy, he's like in his 40s, or almost to his 40s, basically late 30s. He ends up like dying, like trying to like protect his friend from being stabbed, and he kind of bleeds to death. And as he's dying, he just like makes like a bunch of these like like requests, like what in my next life I'm going to like go after girls more often, and then get the freaking like predator skill. That sounds bad out of context, but like trust me, like the show isn't that bad when it comes to like perverted stuff. I say that because I know the first episode could be a turn off for some people because of that, but like or like he's saying like, oh, I'm so cold, I'm so freaking cold, because he's dying, so he gets like a cold resistance and fire resistance, and stuff like that. And then like at the end of it, like when he like finally dies, he ends up, because of all the stuff he was saying, he ends up getting reincarnated as a slime. It was funny. Yeah. Dip, I haven't seen it yet. It's on my love. Alright, later, Siege. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's basically the gist of it. Guy gets stabbed. He dies. Or, he dies, like, trying to protect someone. He gets reincarnated as a slime. That is the basic gist of this episode. Or the series. And to go on from there, he's trying to get used to his new slime body, because he's just like, like, well, this is my life now, I guess. I guess I'll just, be in this cave and, eat this, plant stuff. Until he gets bored, I'm just like, oh, and he's just like, oh my god, there's nothing to do in here. What? Hang on, I need to find a friend. I need to, like, see, like, because I'm so lonely in here. So, like, he starts going out, and he comes across this giant creature. He has no idea what it looks like, because, he's blind. Because he doesn't really have any senses as a slime. So he has no idea what anything looks like for the longest time. It's only until he starts talking to the storm dragon for Veldora. As you can see here. Yes, his name is Veldora. But Veldora ends up just, like, giving him sight, Rimuru sight, or as Rimuru is, known as at this point, Satoru. That's gonna be very important for later. Remember that. But, he ends up giving Satoru, vision, and he's just like, oh my god, you're a dragon. Yeah, Vedora's really chill. He's just like, I've also just been kind of just stuck here for a long time, and I'm also very, very lonely. And I'm here because the hero trapped me in here, and I can't get out. And they end up becoming friends. There's a lot of exposition and whatnot, and, but that's basically the gist of the episode. I would say, it's a good episode. It is a good episode. But, it's not like... It's not the episode that I think would hook people in immediately. Because, there's a lot of exposition, it's mostly because of, like, the exposition, I would say. It's a good... Oh, hey, Crystal, hope everything's okay. I would say it's a good sir, but, like... I think, like, the next two, like, episodes are stronger than this. And so, alright, I'll put in on here. Not really. You are always welcome to talk to me in DMs later if you need it. Crystal, I'm sorry, my brain is just, like, blanking on a lot of things. Yeah. Give hugs to Crystal. Hopefully you'll feel better later. Yeah. But yeah, this is, like, the first episodes. I think, like, at least the next two, episodes are a bit stronger, so... I'm thinking for now... I'm gonna put this at B. I do think it's, like, you know, it's a good start to a great anime, but there are better out there. Like, I don't know. I might come back to this and just be like, actually, I'll put it higher or lower. But I'm thinking of B for this. Let's see here. Our next episode is Meeting the Oblins. And this is kind of, it's not this episode, then the next episode is kind of the start of, like, one of the many things I love about this anime. Also, that's the other thing about the last episode. Veldora, ends up giving, Rimuru a name. Rimuru gives, actually, no, Satoru, rather, gives the dragon a name. Because the dragon did not have a name yet. Or... No, wait, yeah, he did. He had a name. What am I talking about? I think it's like he didn't have a last name, though. So, it's like... So he gives Veldora the last name Tempest. If I remember correct. Oh, I forgot to do that. I apologize. I got sidetracked. Yeah, there you go. There you go, in. But anyway, like, you know, he gives him the last name Tempest, and, like, Veldora's like, oh my gosh, thank you. In exchange, I will give you the name Rimuru Tempest. And thus, that is how, from that point on, he's just known as Rimuru. But after that, Rumu's just like, well, I gotta find some way to get you out of here. I don't deserve to be stuck here. And I kind of don't want to, like, kind of just be in this cave forever. And then Rimuru decides, oh, I know. I'll just eat you. In the, magical barrier that's around you. And before anyone says anything, no, he doesn't digest him. He just puts him, like, in a little space within his tummy. It's kind of like how Kirby works, you know? But Rimuru does that. He seals Veldora away within himself. And then after a while, you know, he starts killing other monsters. So, like, he kills, like, a spider or an armored gecko or a snake, and he starts getting all these abilities, which is, like, really, really cool. And another thing I like about Rimuru is just, like, him just, like, absorbing these abilities. It's not something you see often, well, in like, the later part of the series. But it is really, really cool. Does Dunivore work the same? Not really. Not really, little. Bet. You butt. But after a while doing this, you know, Avengers come in, they see the cave, they're just like, oh, it's empty, okay, we'll leave. And then that's when Rimuru's just like, oh, I guess I can leave now. The door's open. So he does that, and he ends up meeting the goblins, who are very, very scared of Rimuru. And the reason for that is that, cause, Rimuru absorbed, Veldora, because he, absorbed, Veldora, like, he was emanating this just very powerful aura that is, like, that I imagine is just very intimidating for a lot of monsters. Like he ends up wearing that later. It's just like, oh my god, no wonder everyone's scared of me. Holy shit. He starts, like, repressing it. But he meets the goblins, and they're just like, they're in need of help because they need to deal with some direwolves. So they bring Rimuru to this village, and you know, he ends up like healing the wounded because he ate a lot of like healing herbs when he was in that cave. So, you know, he kind of, like, gobbles them up. And then spits them out, like, all fully healed and stuff. And whatnot. And then he has everyone prepare for battle. Which is the next episode, so... Let's see. What would I rank this, then? I would say... I think I might also put this as a B. Like, it's a... Oh, what is going on with my model? Model? Are you gonna behave? You... There we go. I'm probably gonna be putting this as a B. It's a good episode, not, like, one of the best. Says no, it's not. Oh my gosh. I would rank this a little higher than, the first episode, but not by much. It's a good episode. It's a good episode. Do not get me wrong. It's a good episode. But I think it just, like, kind of really picks up by episode 3. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it just, like, higher than the first, the Storm Dragon Veldora. So our next episode is Battle at the Goblin Village. And this is where it starts to, like, pick up, I feel. Because, like, first of all, we have the, you know, like I said, the fight with the direwolves. You know, they're playing for that, and they end up, like, going through with that plan. It's like a pretty brutal scene too, because like the pack leader, he's all just like, "Grr, I'll get those goblins," and then his son is just like, "Wait, father, they have traps laid out," and they're just like, "Don't be a coward, it'll be fine." And then he just like kind of charges in, and gets stuck on some very like sharp like silk strings before it ends up just decapitating him. So that's pretty gruesome, and then, like, Rimuru eats him, and he takes on the form of the pack leader, and all the wolves kind of just, like, bow down to him. Just got out of that trailer for the Guilty Gear anime. I did not know they were doing a Guilty Gear anime. That's cool. But yeah, after that, all that's said and done, like, he, ends up taking the dire wolves in, and then they're just like, "Oh, we don't have names because we're monsters." And I don't think we need names. And then Rimru's just like, "Wait, no, you need names because if we're gonna be building a community, which they're starting to do, I'll get to that in a moment. We're gonna be building like a community, and we're just gonna be doing all this. We need to, like, one, work together, and two, be able to communicate with each other. And you know, I can't be calling you Goblin 1, Goblin 2, Goblin 3." And this is when naming gets introduced, because, like, he begins naming all these monsters, the goblins and the wolves, the dire wolves, and he ends up passing out. And when he wakes up, he is woken up by a, how do I say this? A big boobied goblin. Let's go with that. Let's go with the big booby goblin. And, you know, he's confused, like, oh, it's just like, oh, she's cute. I don't remember her anywhere. Where did she come from? And, and it turns out that, like, well, first, like, he sees Rieger. I think his name's Is it? No, it's Rigurd. Yeah, the big guy's name is Rigurd, and his son is Rieger after, like, his other son passed away. Which is another thing to mention. But he sees Rigurd, he's just like, so shocked, because before Rigurd was just like, kind of like a scrawny old man, probably would just like, get knocked over by, if you threw a stick at him. Now he's like, very buff, very handsome. And yeah, it turns out when you give a monster a name, and you were really strong, you can, it evolves that monster. So, like, the goblins became, like, a lot more, I guess, I wouldn't say humanoid because they were already humanoid, but like a lot more, I guess, intelligent. Humane, I guess. I mean, they definitely got prettied up, as you can see. And the wolves, I don't think the wolves changed it all that much except for Ranga. He became freaking huge. He also ended up with 2 horns, if I remember correctly. Hobgoblins. Hey, tiny Demuna? Tiny Demunity. Yeah. I'll just call you Dimmy. And yeah, so that happened. But this is like, the start of like one of the things I love about this anime though. Well, one is just like the idea of just like naming monsters and having them evolve. That's really cool. That's a really cool concept to me. And the other one is the building the building of this little establishment they got going on, which would later become Tempest. And no, Rimuru did not choose that name. It was everyone else, because everyone is just like massive simps for him. Oh my gosh, Twilight. No comment. But it's like the start of building a community together, and I absolutely love this. I absolutely love this so much. I just love, like, as the series goes on, like, the town just keeps on getting bigger and bigger. In fact, not to spoil too much, because season 2 just, like, didn't really have any town development, going on, since, you know, there was a lot happening. But season 3 is where they go back to, like, updating the town again, and, you know, there's some, like, really fun stuff that I'm excited to see happen. I won't spoil what it is. I won't spoil what it is, since I do not want to talk about season 3 yet. But it is really, really fun. Especially with the current arc. But yeah, I just really love this aspect of the anime. It's one of the main appeals of it, in my opinion. There's also the fact that, yeah, it's just, like, there's, like, also, like, around the end of it, like, Rimru's just, like, yeah, I need to get clothes for the goblins. They can't all look so skimpy. We need to get clothes, for them, and one of the goblins, I forget which one, recommends, oh, go to the Kingdom of Dwarves to get, like, a like like a blacksmith or something like that, so we can get materials and stuff to be able to like start making clothes here, which that's pretty fun. And thus Rimuru and along with Ranga, Gopta, and a few others end up like going over to the Kingdom of Dwarves. And that's kind of where that, like, you know, that's kind of where that episode leaves off. Yeah, this is where I think the show starts picking up, because like it starts to establish, hey, if you name them all, I mean, technically it was kind of already established within episode 1 because Rimuru got named, and that's why, like, you know, like he's so strong because he got named by Veldora. Well, then he absorbed Veldora, but that's a different story. But here it's like it's really precedent in the fact that like oh yeah, this is gonna be a thing for the series. And also the building of the community is another good one. So I would say, yeah, let's put this in A rank. That's gonna be our first set A rank here. So now we go to the Kingdom of the Dwarves, and I believe if I remember correctly, this is where like where some world building starts happening, because like at the beginning, you know, he's talking to like Rieger, and he's just like, oh yeah, your brother had a name. How did he end up with that? It's like, oh well, this one demon came by and named him. And then just kind of left. Hey, Rachel, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. So we got that, and I believe a couple more things get established that I kind of can't remember on top of my head because it's been a bit. But, from what I remember, because, like, you know, like, so for context, I had not seen season 1 in a long time. And, you know, I was watching this with my community. And I was like, as I was watching, it's just like, wow, they're touching on things that they are not even gonna touch on again until, like, season 2. Whatnot. And just, like, the world building is so freaking strong in this anime. I love it. like, I mean, I really liked it before, but I didn't really, like, properly, like, admired it until, like, I rewatched season 1 again with everyone. I'm doing well, thank you, Rajo, and I'm sorry things have been rough. Hey JV, how you doing? Yeah, there's just like some world building there that I just like really liked. I don't remember what specifically they were building up to, but I'm just like, oh wow, yeah, they established that this early. That's really cool. Thank you, JB. And it's no problem, Rigel. So they continue on their journey, and they end up at the Kingdom of Dwarves. Some of the goblins just kind of stay behind, because, you know, the Kingdom of Dwarves isn't exactly the most friendly to monsters. So only Rimuru and Gata go over. And, you know, there's these, like, bandits that start kind of, like, picking on them. And Rimuru, like at first he's just like, oh, like, I don't want to cause trouble. I just, like, want to, like, you know, go through this line and whatnot. And then, he gets pissed off, and he's like, you know what, fuck it. And he turns into a giant dire wolf. And he doesn't, I don't think he hurts the bandits, but he scares them. But that was enough to get both him and Gapta thrown in jail. And any plans for today to celebrate? Not really. Me and my girlfriend kind of celebrated yesterday. We went to the mall and we went to the Cheesecake Factory. We had burgers. It was pretty good. But any plans to celebrate today are kind of non-existent. Anytime? You want me in the maid outfit? Okay. I have you on this booba. I have you on that booba. Thank you for the outfit change, Twilight. Excuse me. But yeah, they end up in jail. Rimuru doesn't really break out because, you know, he's just, like, trying not to cause trouble. Because, you know, that's, like, one of the things I like about Rimuru. He's not, like, really a troublemaker, per se. He wants everyone to get along. He wants to get along with everyone. He wants to make friends with everyone. So, like, you know, he can break out, but he doesn't he doesn't want to. And, you know, he sees that, like, oh, a bunch of, like, they have, like, a bunch of wounded, and Rimuru's just like, oh, I can help you with that. And at first they're a little untrusting of him because, like, you know, like, oh, what if he breaks out? But then they bring a barrel to him, and they're just like, and Rimuru just, like, fills it up with healing potion. And they're just like, oh my gosh, that's really helpful, thank you. And after a while, they decide Rimuru can go free. Gopton's still sleeping at this point, so Rimuru's just like, he'll be fine, I'll come back for him later. Do you usually hear fireworks around when it is the 4th of July? I would say so, yeah. Usually, Rigel, whether I see them? Not really, because there's, like, the only window we have is, at least in, my room, is the balcony window. That's a door. And there's a bunch of trees in the way, so it's kind of hard to see the fireworks from there. If I wanted to go see the fireworks, I would have to walk not that long of a distance, honestly. If I wanted to just, like, take a look at them. I remember growing up in the Midwest, like, people, like, would, start, like, celebrating, 4th of July early by setting off fireworks. At least from where I lived. that they sell fireworks is for New Year's Eve too. Ah, God. Yeah, because Independence... I have a feeling you're not in the States, so I have a feeling Independence Day is not a thing for you. Or at least not the way how we celebrate it, so... I mean, hey, like, whatever you use to, like, celebrate New Year's Eve is cool, too. But yeah, in the Kingdom of Dwarves, you know, like, Rimmer gets out and he goes and meets his blacksmith, and he's just like, hey, can you help me with the clothes and stuff? He's just like, yeah, I can't, I'm busy, I have to, like, get all these swords made, and Rimmer's just like, wow, that's fucking ridiculous, I can't believe they're making you do that, and Rimmer's just like, wait, I ate this material you need for the swords, hang on, let me just make you a sword, and then let me duplicate it a bunch of times. Or, wait, no. He spat out, like, a magic ore. And then when he made that sword, Rumor ate it to duplicate it. Hey, Lancer. So funny way I woke up today was to a power. Uh-oh. I assume there's no longer a power outage, but that's interesting. People walk behind Marchant, then Gotcha, Rachel. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted. It's the 17th of May here. Oh, that's interesting. So you're like 2 months behind. Hey, Kit, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hang on. I'm on lunch. What are you having for lunch? Also, aw, thank you. But yeah, like after Rumor does that for him, it's just like, he's just like, oh, thank you. Yeah, I will help you. We'll help you, make, clothes and, or something like that. And, you know, they go celebrate, at this bar with a bunch of, like, elves, which Rumor much enjoys, because he has a thing for elves. Yeah, Kit's a fox, although he's a more anthro. Actually, I'm curious, is there like a human version of Kit? Yeah, Kit's a Mobian. Well, maybe that's just the thing you'll have to do at some point. You know? Finally got free from family. Yay! I'm happy to hear that. Well, I mean, not to say your family gathering wasn't fun, Mickey. That I didn't mean it that way. But like, I'm happy you're free. Considering you know me, I guess that's not too far off now, is it? That is true. That is true. Also, thank you, Kit. This is my maid outfit. I don't really get to use all that often. Got a nice little tummy. But yeah, they go to celebrate, and you know, the elves like love Rimuru. They think he's really adorable, and he is. And you know, they're just vibing, and you know, Rimuru's just like, or one of the ladies gets out crystal ball, like, oh, let's see which one you're destined with. And I love the fact that Rimuru's just like, oh, is there like another slime out there that I'm just like destined to like be in love with? And you know, but I don't know, I just like always like that. And then like after seeing through it, we see a girl with black hair, blue eyes, has like red markings on her face, and it's Shizu. Which is gonna be very important later on. The Tiny's add a lot to it. And then this dickhead comes in. I forget his name. It starts with a V. But he comes in, gets all pissed off that like, you know, I forget what his name is. The dwarf. I sadly don't remember everyone's names. Was it Kijin? It might have been Kijin or something like that. So thanks for the hydrate. And he's just like, oh, you're supposed to be in your workshop working on the swords because you have a deadline. And he's just like, oh, they're already done. What the fuck do you mean they're already done? They're already done. I turned them in. And, you know, he gets all pissed off because these two, like, have, like, a feud with each other and whatnot. So he's just like, alright, I'm just gonna pour this booze on this slime because he's just a slime. And everyone gets pissed. The dwarf, or the main dwarf. There's like 4 dwarfs. I forget to mention that there's like 4 dwarfs, but like one of them just like, he's, you know, kind of like more front and center. And, you know, he gets pissed off. He's just like, hey, don't disrespect Rimuru like that. So he just, like, kind of just, like, punches him in the face. The deck's name is That's the name. It was Vesta. Yeah, Vesta just, like, gets punched in the face. And, you know, he ends up calling the guards and gets everyone arrested. Or, at least, I think that's the beginning of the next episode. Because at the end of this episode, the blacksmith is just like, you know what, Rimuru? I quit. I'm going with you. Which was a really nice moment. So overall, again, so a really good episode. I think it's a good episode. Um, Alright, I'm gonna need more water here in a moment, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Yeah, let me do that real quick. So I feel like, yeah, not fond of summer. Summer's stinky. But yeah, I think I would put this episode, I'm gonna put this episode at A tier, behind Battle at the Goblin Village. Now, for this next episode, I will admit I don't remember too much. It's kind of a blur because you know, Rimuru and everyone gets taken to jail because Vesta's a bitch. And you know the blacksmith dwarf was just all like, yeah, me and him had just kind of had it out for years, and you know they talk about just oh, we were we were working on something together, then something went wrong and Vesta blamed it on me. It's 109. Oh jeez, Ben, I'm so sorry. It's 88 over here. And you know whatnot, so there's a reason for that. And then they have the trial and stuff like that, and and Vesta just is very over dramatic about his injuries because he was fine, but then now he's just has his arm and in a cast because he's just oh, this guy hurt me. And whatnot. So there was that, and we see the. Actually, hold on. Let me actually zoom in on this because I forgot to do that. We are introduced to Hero King Gazelle Dwargo. He's the king of the dwarf kingdom, and he goes in. He's just he knows that Vesta is full shit. He knows Vesta is full shit, right? So he talks to the dwarf. He's just hey, how are you doing? Hope things have been going well for you. Are you interested in going back? And the dwarf says, no, I found someone else to serve. He's just okay, that's fair. You guys are now exiled from this kingdom. I forget the specifics on why, but I think it's hard to say. Also, hi Zero. dude's built like a brick. Honestly, though, yeah, yeah, because that was great. But he's just like, yeah, you guys are exiled. Please leave soon. And you know, remember everyone's escorted except for, Vesta. Zero Cloudy, it's my bros, but redeem this early just in case. Thank you, thank you, sir. I'll remember that. Hold on. I'm gonna send this to N, just so I can have a reminder to do that later. There we go. Thank you, Ann. Yeah, much appreciated, Saru. I appreciate it. We're not gonna be rating until like we're not gonna be ending stream for I want to say maybe another hour. It's hard to say. I'm taking a lot longer with these than I thought I was, so we might have a good while until we can do this. Did VA change the second? I think it did. I don't know why, but it did. But yeah, like, you know, everyone leaves except for Vesta, and Gezo's just like, well, I hope you're happy with yourself. You know, you just couldn't let your feud with that guy go. And cause that we lost a healing potion supply because that slime helped us heal our wounded, and now we don't have that anymore because of you. I hope you're happy with yourself. And you know, there's that. Then Best Out's this whole thing about him just like being sad because like, oh fuck, I really fell off hard. I just always admired you. God damn it. Aw, thank you, Miku. I appreciate it. I appreciate so many of you who came by, because like I was a little worried. Like, I want to do this stream, but I don't think it'll do super well. Truth be told, I'm still a little bit worried about that, but I'm happy people are just like interested in me just like hyper fixating on a series. Maybe I should do this with more series I like. But yeah, we got the Hero King, Gaza Dwargo. You know, he, then there's a bit where he's just like, that slime is extremely powerful, we should keep an eye on him, which is fair. It's just like, we should make sure he's in check. So there's that, and then everyone just like kinda heads home. Overall, I would say this is better in the Kingdom of Dwarfs, but not as good as Battle at the Goblin Village. They're really good episodes, but I think I mean, again, I'll have to redo all of this later, like, if I change my mind, but yeah. Because he's... Oh yeah, Gotham's still asleep in the cell, they just straight up forgot about him. Which is funny, because I think that gets brought up in the next episode. Speaking of next episode, next set of episodes, we have the Shizu arc, or at least I consider it an arc. And what I think qualifies as an arc, at least in my opinion, if the episodes is like 3 episodes or longer, I consider an arc. So like, and yeah, so I'm counting this as an arc personally. So we got this going on, and first of all, like I mentioned before, like Gopta gets left behind in the last episode, And what's interesting is, like, I don't know if it's, like, around the beginning, but Rimuru, like, explains that, like, just like sees, like, oh, Gata made it back, and he looking a little stronger, and it turns out that Gata was able to use the same, like, Shadow Sneak, or wait, is that a different episode? I think that's a different episode, actually. I'm misremembering. But Gata managed to, like, get out of the prison, basically, and Rimuru just like, oh, is Gata, like, a prodigy? Which I thought was really cool. But yeah, we got the main center of this arc. We cut to, I want to say it's Bloomouth? It's not Falmouth, because that's for later, but there's, like, another, like, city called Bloomouth. Or something like that. Or Bluemouth, or something like that. And, you know, they have a group of adventurers go check out this, like, town of monsters or something like that, and this girl in a mask, like, comes by, and she goes by Shizu, and this is Bloomin'. That's it. It was Bloomin'. Thank you, and this is
Thank you for having faith in the Guardian of the Forest.
Thank you, Twilight. I will have fun. Thank you. See, I paid attention. Oh my gosh. But yeah, this is the girl that, like, Rimuru saw in the crystal ball. So we know she's important. And so, you know, she tags along with this adventuring party, which we actually got introduced to them in the second episode. But this is where we just, like, see just, like, more of, like, what they're like, what their personality is and whatnot, and, you know, they're fun set of characters. Excuse me. Whew. Gosh, there's a lot to go over. But yeah, God, I'm losing my train of thought. But yeah, like, they go in, they have to deal with I think they're, like, a bunch of, like, giant ants. I think it was an ant, or was it a spider, I don't remember. But they're going through the forest and, like, running, and, you know, Gata and the wolves, like, kind of just, like, come to their rescue, which was really nice. And, you know, Rimuru ends up, like, seeing Shizu, and just like, oh, it's that girl from that vision. And, you know, they all have dinner together, and, you know, I forget what started this, but, like, Rimuru's just like, oh, I'm not a bad slime, and Shizu actually gets a laugh out of it, because she's like, oh, I get that reference, because Shizu was actually, like, a teacher that taught, like, a bunch of, like, otherworlder kids, and the kids was talking to them about this game. It's really cute. And later, like, Rimuru and Shizu just, like, end up hanging out, and, you know, it turns out that, like, Shizu is a otherworlder. And she, like, you know, she was summoned during, I want to say World War II, with the bombings. Yeah, it kind of gets dark for a bit. But yeah, she was, like, so she hasn't seen Japan in years, and Rimuru, the sweetheart that he is, decides to, like, hey, this is what happened to Japan now. It's now, is doing a lot better than it did back then. And this, like, makes Shizu very happy. It's just like, yeah, I'm so happy that my country's, like, doing better while I was gone. And, you know, all is well. And then she, gets a case of the, pain. Because, Shizu actually has a, elemental trap within her. Or, like, forcibly just, like, kind of inside her. Ifrit. And she has that in her because, like, when she was summoned, Demon Lord Leon Crowell, trust me, we'll learn more about him later, kind of just, like, infused her with the Ifrit and, you know, kind of basically just, like, used her as a weapon of sorts. And, you know, this gets touched upon again, but it's kind of, like, a common thing that some countries or people would do. And it's really tragic, especially when you see that, like, when Shizu was a kid. Because, like, when she was summoned, she was, like, I want to say maybe 4 or 5 years old. Then when we see her as a, like, later, she's, like, I want to say, like, maybe 9. I'm not entirely sure. But point is, she's really young at this point. So, she meets a friend, with a fox, I want to say. Or, like, they're about to tame a fox, and, you know, she's just like, oh, that's nice, like, oh, we should show it to Leon. It's just like, I don't think that's a good idea. But they go in anyway. It's all hunky-dory until, like, until the fox gets all aggressive with Leon, and I guess Leon doesn't like that, so he's just like, Ifrit, take care of these peasants. Which, you know, she gets possessed by Ifrit, and she ends up, incinerating her friend and her pet. It's really, really sad. So she has a lot of trauma to deal with. And after that, she's just like, okay, I have to leave now. And, you know, she's about to go on her merry way. And then the Ifrit decides, yeah, I'm coming out now. Because, like, you know, she's been alive for years. She's just, like, been, like, what was keeping her alive this whole time was Ifrit. So it's just like, I want to say like hundreds of years that she's just been going around, being, the hero and just like, just going on her adventures. And then, like, you know, she retired as a teacher for, everyone. Until she was eventually like, yeah, I have to leave that behind because I can feel Ifrit is starting to, like, come out because I can't really fight him off anymore. Heard she made friends with a box, oh my gosh. Actually, before I continue, I'm going to take a little bit of a break real quick, so I will be right back. One in the hallway. I just need to figure out how.
It becomes small.
What are you talking about? You were always that size. were always that small.
Huh.
It's just, you know, you were spoiled by the fact that I was smaller than you, that you forgot just how big you were.
You know, that's fair. That does sound right.
Yeah, it sounds completely right, and I'd never lied to my friend.
Yeah, that checks out.
Straight gaslighting! Like, let's see. I do think she has a really fun personality. I like her vibe. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm sorry, I scared you. Yeah, what do you want? What do you want?
Oh, I was just gonna say you should play 1,000 Year Door. I played it and it was really fun.
I see. I see. I see.
I really scared you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I didn't know how to get your attention, so I just poked you. So sneaking didn't work, so our only option is to kill. Have fun with it. Hey, just over here.
Did you say Breaking Benjamin?
I do.
Oh. Tell them.
I've got this, guys. I've got this.
You can do it. Wait, what happened? Wait.
I misunderstood! What? I misunderstood how the game worked. We should have practiced first.
I remember God.
That's the one you have to.
Yeah.
I thought.
Oh my
no!
God.
No!
I misunderstood the game! I misunderstood the game! I thought the one that she held up on the sign was the one you were supposed to stand on.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I thought the rest of them disappeared.
Oh.
Oh no.
Hello? Hello, I'm right here.
I'm just imagining you just waving your arm in front of her.
Oh my god, no, we're not going. My god, dude. God.
Look at him! Look at his little toes! Look at his little toesies! Look at him! You love me.
Just be
did not kill them all. I most definitely did not kill them all. Shadow, you asshole. I'm just gonna hang around here for a while. That was so stupid! I did not want to put that video, god damn it. God damn it, Friendsons, god damn it. Hope everyone got water, they got nice stretchies, they went to the bathroom they needed to. Hey Otterly, how's it going? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Zaru's here. Do you guys want to see something I managed to do, managed to do, last night during Otterly's stream? Apologies, will either be after or next to depend on. Alright, and thank you, for being around. Your work is appreciated. Oh, come on. Listen, a victory is a victory, Otterly. And listen, to be fair, it was a really, really close race. Let me have this. I'm gonna brag about this for a little bit. Yeah, but for those that don't know, I was training with Otterly and Aurora last night to get, one, get better at songwriters, and two, just get ready for, another writers tournament that I'm taking on maybe in a month from now? Who knows, really? Who knows? Aw, thank you, Otterly. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, we were training together, and, you know, we were playing, on, Dark Desert. You know, Otterly was, doing the, Coliseum skip. I'm just like, nah, fuck that shit. I'm just gonna just, like, cut straight through the building. And, this happened. Me.
In comparison to me, they are vastly more knowledgeable in this stuff. They will help you. Guaranteed. I'll be here to race with you.
Oh wait.
Oh my god, hundredth of a millisecond, duty.
I don't know how I did that.
I'm saving this time. I'm screen capping this time. I am screen capping that. Holy frick.
Did Dooney beat you?
By 100th of a millisecond.
Damn, you already beat your sensei. That's crazy.
I guess that makes me the sensei now. Mwahehe. Was that so? No, cause like if I was the sensei, then there'd be a lot of responsibilities I can't keep up with. Takes gloves. Wait. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Alright.
You can hear my voice so many times. Yeah, I could imagine. Like, what I could imagine is... Hold on. Okay, there we go. What I could imagine is that, like, you were so sure you had to add back because you did the Coliseum skip, and then just like, okay, I can do this. Dinny isn't, like, right behind me. Only for me to just, like speed on by. And just, like, get past you by a single tiny millisecond. Oh, no, I don't want to be that small. I don't want to be that small. Not yet. Come on. There we go. That is something funny when it makes calls. But yeah, I had fun racing against you, Arlie. I did a lot better than I thought I would, truth be told. But anyway, back on track with Husbando. But yeah, just like Ifrit ends up getting out of Shizu, and there's this just like really cool fight scene with Rimuru, just like, okay, like how do I defeat Ifrit? How do I defeat his little familiars? And it's just like, oh wait a minute, I'll just take I think her name's Erin. Erin's like ice spell, and start just like shotgunning these freaking creatures. He does that. It's really, really cool. Then he has a one-on-one with Ifrit, and you know, he ends up like being entrapped in a fire tornado. It's like, oh no, I'm going to die. No. Wait for to find out. Oh yeah, I'm immune to fire. This can't hurt me. And then he eats Ifrit and swallows him. So now Ifrit's alone with Veldora. So that's fun. And I didn't put the Slime Diary episodes on here because I'm just gonna save that for another time. And I love how just like Veldora and Ifrit just like get this like kind of like, they're just like, oh well, if we're alone together, we might as well just vibe and hang out. It's really cool. But yeah, he ends up defeating Ifrit, and then with the next episode, we have Shizu and Bad just kind of telling Rimuru just like, oh yeah, this has been my life for a while now, and I only just like stopped being Leon's puppet after this other hero showed up and basically just like saved me. And after a while, she's just like, yeah, now that Ifrit's gone, I'm going to be aging soon. And her final request is to have Rimuru eat her. Out of context, that sounds weird, but trust me, it makes a lot more sense in the anime. So she does that so he can put her to rest within her. And this kind of gets where it gets all emotional. Because Rimuru's just like, yeah, let's put Shizu to rest, and then I'll put her in kind of like a simulation where she is... So basically she ends up getting like, she returns to being like a little girl, and she reunites with her deceased mother. It's all emotional, and it made me cry the first time I watched it, because, like, I'm like, God damn it, I'm gonna be leaving my mom soon, because I need to move in with my girlfriend. This hurts. Because, fun fact, anything that, like, involves, like, a mother figure, like, passing away, kind of makes me emotional. I don't know if you guys remember my Beyond Two Souls playthrough with Hoshi, where, like, you know, just, like, putting a mom just, like, out of her, killing a mom so she can, like, rest peacefully, because she was kind of forced to be alive in a terrible way. And that got me all emotional. But yeah, this, like, yeah, that just, like, makes me all emotional. And when I showed this, when I was streaming this anime to everyone in my Discord server, like, there were a few people that were crying. Yeah, it's a really emotional scene, and I'm glad I had an impact on people. And then after that, Rimuru ends up taking the form of a younger looking Shizu. Just, you know, more genderless. And, you know, he reunites with the Shizu's party, and he's just like, yeah, Shizu wanted me to, like, have her rest within me. And they're just like, oh, that's a shame, we want to say goodbye. Well, actually, as a last thing you could do for us, could you turn into your human form? And now Rimuru does that, and everyone just starts saying their goodbyes to Shizu. Even Aaron's just, like, all emotional, because, like, oh, you were like an older sister to me. We'll make you proud. It was really sad. It was really sweet, and it was and, you know, and at the end of the episode, he's just like, oh yeah, and, you know, he made a grave for Shizu, and he's just like, alright, and this is how I got my human body. And now I started making a community for everyone. We also get a preview of, like, what the next arc is gonna be, because of the, I think his name was Gelmood? No, it wasn't was it Gelmood? Yeah, I think it was Gelmood. Like, you know, you see him just, like, starring what is going to be the Great Orc Disaster, which is gonna be our next arc that we're gonna look at. But thanks for the hydrate. But yeah, this is a really good arc to, like, what is the start of a new era for Rimuru, because now he has a human body again. He's no longer just a slime. And, you know, obviously, if it's not a secret, I simp for, Rimuru's human form a lot. Also, thank you, Little. But yeah, oh, I'm supposed to see that. I'm gonna say S tier. I'm gonna say S tier for the Shizu arc, only because it's the start of, like, it's like when the show really gets good. You see Shizu, you get attached to her, has, like, emotional moments to it. And yeah. God, we're like 2 hours in and we're not even done with season 1 yet. God damn it. tad. Okay. So the Great Orc Disaster arc. This is a little bit of a blur for me. Not because it's bad, like the arc is bad, far from it, but just like there's a lot of episodes here, so I can't recall just like it's like episode, I want to say episode 9 to episode 14. So it's a lot more. You see, this is why I had the arcs, because well, one, if I had like done individual episodes, we would be here forever. So I just kind of just like split them all into like arcs so they can like stand on their own better, and I can talk about them in the grand scheme of things. So yeah, so right, the Great Orc Disaster is a really good arc, I would say. Like, it's one of the... it's like the start of, like, when we see Rimuru fight in his human form. Which is really entertaining. So, like, we start off with Rimuru, just like he's gotten his new body and whatnot, and he decides to go over to in his hut to just like see just like, oh, what gender is this body? He checks it out. It's just like, oh, I'm genderless. That's a little disappointing. And he has this like realize, oh, like I can make duplicates of myself or change my form a bit. So he gets a duplicate of him, but more masculine. It's just like, oh, damn, I look good. Alright, now do the female one. And then he's about to do the female one. He's just like, wait a minute, that looks too much like she. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to disrespect Cheesy like that, so. Yeah. And so, there's that. And then, like, when Gapta gets out of the hut, or not Gapta, when Rimuru gets out of the hut, Gapta's like, oh, hey, nice, is that your new form? And Rimuru's just like, yeah, this is my human form. I'm gonna be using this to eat dinner with you guys tonight, because I can finally taste again. Or at least I would hope I can finally taste again. And it's just like, oh, cool, cool. So can you make your boobs, like, super huge? And frickin' Rimuru just, like, roundhouse kicks, Gapta across the field. Good old Gapta. And then after a while of analyzing his abilities, Rimuru ends up coming across the ogres, who consist of not yet named, but at the time, Benimaru, Shuna, Shion, Hakaru, what's the blue-haired one's name again? I forget. God damn it. And then there's also the, Soe. It was Soe. Soe and the blacksmith ogre that doesn't really get a lot of attention, truth be told. He's just more of a blacksmith. Kind of like a nerd dwarf, but you know. Yeah, not a lot of focus is on him. But anyway, like, he meets them, and they're just like, oh, that's the Majin that destroyed our village, and Rimmer's just like, wait, I think you're getting things confused. But then, of course, a misunderstanding, and a fight breaks out. But, you know, just like, you know, Rimmer's, like, pretty OP at this point, so he's just like, any attacks, he's just, like, not really affected by it. Like, they cut off his arm, and then, like, he just, like, puts it back on. He uses his silk string abilities. And then, like, after a while, he's just like, okay, stand down or else I'll show you my true aura. Which, after a while, he does. And they're just like, yeah, no, we don't really stand a chance. We'll surrender. And then Rimmer invites them over for dinner to explain the situation. They're just like, yeah, that mask you have was very similar to, like, one of the Majins that, like, attacked our village and whatnot. And, you know, all that as well. And then Rimmer's just like, okay, like, well, if you guys want to stick around for, around me, I don't mind. You guys can, we can work together to take on this, these, Majin. And then, after a while, it turns out that, well, first, he names them. He does end up naming them. And, you know, he's just like, oh, that's 6 people. That, I should be fine. And then, like, after that, he just, like, loses consciousness. He's just like, what? There was only 6 of them. Why did I get knocked out? I was just like, oh, well, you named like very powerful monsters, so and that takes up a lot of magic fuels, and it's just like, damn it, why didn't you tell me that? But like after that, and they start like figuring out like, okay, what to do about this. Enter Gabiru, the lizardman jackass at the time. And he's just like, okay, there's this, like, army of orcs coming. We need to recruit, like, these monsters. And Gabiru goes over there. He's just like, these monsters are oddly civilized. And, you know, they're just like, and Gabiru's like, the slime can't be the leader of this place. Nah, like, you know, sir, you know, you guys should be serving me. And then, frickin', like, Ranga just, like, has, like, gone to, like, fight him. And this is where it's revealed that, like, Gapta is, like, a bit of a prodigy, because he's able to use, like, the shadow sneak. Like, he's able to go into the shadows himself to, like, fight. So he kicks, Gabiru's ass, and Gabiru, or rather his men just, like, kind of drag, Gabiru away. And it's around this point that they start, like, figuring stuff out about this orc army. And then, I'm gonna say her name was, like, Triad? I want to say it was Triad or something like that. Comes in, and she's like, hey, Rimuru, can you, defeat the Great Orc Disaster for us? And he's just like, well, shit. And, you know, all that's going down. He has to, like, fight that, fight this Great Orc Disaster now, and whatnot. So he's just like, okay, we should have an army. Let's enlist the help of the Lizardmen so we can all take this down together. Because the Great Orc, Disaster is heading over to the forest of Jura. And, you know, they make negotiations with the Lizardman chieftain. But then Gabiru decides to be an idiot, and he's just like, no, like, we can't be defensive about this. We have to be on the offensive. And he defronts his father. And just like, it's just like, alright, we'll attack. And... Man, there's so many freaking things you could say about Gabiru. But he's just like, okay, we'll be on the offensive, and to his credit, it works to an extent. But the problem with it is just like, what Gabiru didn't know about the orcs is that they have, like, I think it was like called starved or something, where they, you know, if they eat something, they kind of gain its ability. It's kind of like Ruru's ability, but much more gruesome. So like one of the lizardmen, like they start like eating like one of the lizardmen, and they start to grow like scales and stuff like that, and they're just like, oh fuck. And, you know, Gabriel's way over his head. He goes over to fight what he thinks is the Great Orc Disaster, only for it to be just like one of the generals. Which, fun fact, is voiced by Mike Pollock in the English dub. Which was pretty cool. Then, in the next episode, you know, Rimuru just, like, is just coming to the rescue. He saves, he has Soe, like, save, Gabriel's father, along with, I'm forgetting all these names. Gabriel's sister. Yeah, Gabriel's sister, like, also helps, and, you know, they go over to the battlefield, the Kijin, which are the evolved, versions of the ogres, just, like, start, like, fucking shit up. Like, they are extremely powerful. They easily, like, deal with, like, the orcs and whatnot. And then Gelmud shows up. Freaking Gelmud shows up, and at the end, and they're just like, why have you evolved into a demon ward already? It shouldn't take that long. And you know, he goes because Gabriel got his name from Gelmud as well, and you know, Gabriel recognizes him, and he's just like, oh my god, Gelmud, you're here! I'm so glad to see you. Well, I need help. And Gelmud's like, the only reason I named you so you could get eaten by the Great Orc Disaster. Yeah, I can't forget the dubstep. Did they put the... I do not remember the dubstep, truth be told. But yeah, you know, but after a while bickering, you know, Rimuru saves Gabiru from getting killed, and, you know, Gelmud's like, okay, yeah, yeah, come on, just deal with these people. And Great Orc Disaster decides to go over and cut off Gelmud's head and start eating him. And then he becomes the, like, becomes a Demon Lord. So then when we get this... Well, first everyone decides to, like, barrage, the Great Orc Disaster with, attacks. It doesn't really work. And then Rimru's just like, okay, we need to fight him. I'm gonna be an autopilot for a bit, and, you know, that sequence is really cool and whatnot. It's a really cool fight scene, especially, like, when he gets grabbed and, you know, Great Sage uses the fire tornado attack that Ifrit used, but the Great Orc Disaster's immune to it. So then Rimru's was like, wait, I know how to defeat him. Great Sage, I can take it from here. So he does that, and he's just like, well, if you're gonna try and eat me, I'm gonna eat you first. So he ends up eating the Great Orc Disaster and eating away all his sins. Because that is the thing he could do. And he ends up winning. And the Kijin decide to stay with Rimuru. Since Rimuru was like, well, you guys have the choice to leave me behind. They're just like, nah, we serve you now. So, let's see here. This is gonna be another S rank for me. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with tapping my belly constantly. So next we have the Jura Forest Alliance, and this one's pretty simple. This is just like a pretty simple, just like after the Grey Orc Disaster, we need to figure out where we go from here. So Rimuru basically like makes a deal with the Lizardmen, just like have an alliance with them, and also to like, you know, kind of just like take in the orcs as refugees, since the orcs were like the reason like they were starting a rampage at all was just because, yeah, I got smaller. In the first place was because of well, one, Gelmud influencing them because they were all starving. They were all like trying to find food, but they couldn't find any. So they're just like, Rimuru's just like, okay, I want to take these in as refugees or give them homes and whatnot, and you know, but in exchange they have to like be laborers, not slaves, laborers, just to make that clear. You know, just to make up for what they did. And you know, he names like because if I remember correctly, the Great Orc Disaster's name was Geld, and he had a son. And so Rimuru names his son after his father. And you know, that's that. Oh yeah, he also gives the lizard chieftain a name. I think it's like Abiru, I want to say. I think it's like Abiru. Yeah, I love Geld. Geld is such a nice character, especially within Slime Diaries. He definitely has his moments in this anime, especially in season 2. So, you know, there's that, and he does all that, and then Gazelle returns, and he's just like, because he senses like, oh, that Slim's gotten more powerful, I should probably, like, test him and whatnot. So, he does that, and, of course, like, Rimuru just, like, passes, so they end up, like, having, like, a dinner together and a meeting, and there's just like, alright, let's have an alliance, and we'll call it the Jura Forest Alliance. I believe that's what it was called. And yeah. So, the Kingdom of Dwarves and Tempest are now on friendly terms. Also, this is the episode where, like, they named their town, Tempest. Not Rimuru's idea. Just, like, a lot of his followers are just like, yeah, let's name it Tempest. After Rimuru, and he's just like, oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing. Alright, so I would say this episode isn't gonna be an S tier. I'm gonna put it A tier, but it's gonna be dethroning Battle at the Golem Village. You know, it's an episode that like things like start to de-escalate because you know, it's after an arc, so but it's a good episode because like it establishes relations that are, you know, that take effect in the future, and we got like a bunch of like new like characters like Geld and everyone. We got the assistants of the Lizardmen and the Orcs now. We got Gazelle Dwargo's approval. Oh yeah, by the way, like he also like drops off Vesta here. He's just like, yeah, this boy needs to learn. This boy needs to learn. So he's gonna be working with you now. And you know, to his credit, Vesta's no longer really a piece of shit because he does genuinely feel bad about the way he was being. And now he's a scientist within the caves, working on like a health potion distribution. Besides Rimmer, are there any characters that look forward to play as in the game? I thought it was just Rimmer, unless you're talking about, cause like I know he has like assists. Has like assists he can get, or skills he can get from socializing with party members. Or just like his friends. Yeah, at least I think that's the case. I think that's gonna be the case. I'm not really sure yet. Again, I'll have to play the game and see how I feel about, like, it really depends on just, like, how they end up playing and whatnot. Oh my gosh, bet. God damn it. Hold on. Excuse me, jeez. Let me put myself over here. Let's see here. A little bit more down. There we go. Gosh, but yeah. The Charybdis arc. I'm going to be honest. I think this might be my least favorite arc. Not because it's bad. I wouldn't say it's bad. But compared to the other arcs, especially in the later season, I think this one might be the weakest. I mean, there's some good things about it. I mean, we get introduced to Milam, and she's a wonderful character. Like her dynamic with Rimuru, I think it's really, really cute. Especially, like, Rimuru's just like, okay, so, like, Rimuru knows this is a very powerful demon lord. He can't beat her. So he just, like, freaking, like, outsmarts her by feeding her honey. It's just like, okay, if you leave us if you don't attack me or my people, all this honey is yours. And she agrees. And, you know, they kind of just, like, end up friends, and, you know, Milam's just like, oh yeah, Rimuru, he's my bestie for Essie, and it's just like, Rimuru's sort of like, no, wait a minute. Oh wait, I don't want to upset her. Yeah, she's my bestie, guys. Also, thanks for the hydrate. I also love the fact that she's just like, Just like Rimru's just like, okay, if you don't behave, you're not getting dinner, stuff like that, cause he knows Shiro likes food, so he's like, yeah, like so you have to behave. So that's cool. Everything else though, I mean, it sets up like events leading up to the Animal Kingdom. And the Beastketeers, along with their Demon Lord. That's cool. Also, we see more of the Majin. The Majin, I didn't mention it, these Majin, like, the people wearing, like, clown masks, like, you know, they're a thing. I didn't mention them last time, but they are, like, kind of, like, a group that is kind of working behind the scenes. Kind of just, like, puppeteering everything. And like, so they're also just like kind of just like up to no good, and they're like, you know, trying. Yeah, thank you, Miku. I'm drinking suspicious potions. What? I mean, why would I drink a potion that says "drink me"? That is just begging for disaster, honestly. But yeah, you know, there's that. They're working behind the scenes. They're trying to get, I think his name's like Phobia or something like that. And they're just like, yeah, like, go and, you know, if, you can waken Charybdis and you can take in its power and, like, defeat Mion, because, Mion just kind of just, like, kicked his ass earlier. What? No, what I'm talking. Oh my gosh. God damn it. Okay, hang on, I have to restart, voice mod. No, I can do it. It's fine. Excuse me.
Alright, can you guys hear me? Going to Simso. God damn it. I gotta do this while I'm talking about, this art. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Just so you guys can understand me a little bit better, I'm just gonna go with this one. Okay. Alright. So... I will say, just all in all, I think this is at best okay. There's definitely great moments, but I feel like this is definitely the weakest of the arcs. It sets things up, but it's not like... It's not like that great, you know? I think I'm gonna give... I don't know if a C's too harsh. Just to be clear, I do not hate this arc. There are moments I really like from it.
I think in the bigger picture, I think it's like definitely the weakest arc. You know what I mean? Yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and do the Ingracia arc next. Now, I do really like this arc. I know at least one person who's just like, I'm not really fond of it, but personally, I like it. The Ingracia. Oh my gosh, little. You gremlin. You grumblin. But yeah, I do really like this. Just like rumor, just like, oh, wanna just like Shizu's like last wishes. I have to redeem a shrink for a little next. Yeah. A little grumbling. Oh, you like that, don't you, little? Why don't you just, like, come down here with me? It'll be fun. You can be tiny girls together. I mean, who knows? Maybe you might end up smaller than me. And I'm already pretty small. Excuse me. But yeah, I think this arc is pretty fun. Just like, he just fulfilling one of Shizu's wishes. And, you know, he's just like, okay, I'm going to go to Ingracia for a while. I will see you guys later. Yeah, it's just fully focused on Rimuru. Like, everyone that he's made friends with so far just kind of, like, are doing their own thing. Which is really interesting, because you've had the goblins since episode 2. The wolves... Well, Raga goes with, Rimuru, so I guess I can't really say the wolves. You've had, the dwarves since episode 5. And you've had the Kijin since episode... The Kijin and Orcs since episode 15. Also the Lizardmen. So yeah, he just kind of leaves that behind for a bit to go focus on these children that Shizu wants to save. So yeah, he goes over there. And excuse me. He goes over there. He disguises himself as like human with his mask, cause Ingracia doesn't really let monsters come in. So he goes in there, meets up with like one of Shizu's old students, who the first time they see each other, it's not exactly, like, up to snuff, because it's just like, oh, hey, I'm the one who ate Shizu, so, yeah. After a while, they settle their differences, and they start talking about manga, and stuff like that. Or in games, and they're just like, Like, oh, there's like 16 FFs. They don't actually say these, but they're basically referencing to them. One Piece is still ongoing. This series ended, whatnot. It's really cool, and you know, Rimuru ends up like making manga for this guy. He's just like, okay, well, we've been having this issue with kids kind of like dying off because they were basically summoned here without like a elemental to be connected to, so, and the magic is too much for their bodies, so they're eventually gonna die off. So Rimmer's just like, okay, I'm going to teach these kids, and I'm also going to save them. So he does that. Sorry. Yeah, he does that, and he ends up, after a while, he's just like, okay, I'm gonna test these kids, see what they're capable of, maybe it will burn off this magical stuff. And he does that, and it turns out like, oh, it didn't work. Well, of course it wouldn't be that easy. So, there's a while that he's teaching them, and, you know, he ends up, like, after a while, he ends up saving Ingracia from a sky dragon. That was pretty cool. And then, I forget, it's a merchant. Hey, welcome back in! How are you doing? I am very, very tiny. Thanks, Mickey. I'm also a belty tiny, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder whose fault that is. I wonder whose fault that is. Mickey. Don't burp the fairy! I'm not a baby! Don't treat me like one. This is a comfy pocket. Thank you, In. One of these days I will have like a pocket asset so you guys can put me in the pocket. I think that would be really adorable. One of these days I'll do that. I think that would be really cute. Yeah, Titch won't like that. I wonder why. But yeah, after a while, Rimuru, like, learns that, like, oh, there's a way to, like, give, these kids, elementals to attach to in this labyrinth. So, oh my god, Mikhail! You butt. Would be so much different. Yeah, like, I don't expect them to, like, allow adult content, since I understand why. I would've liked them to be a little looser on the rules, but... you know, it is what it is. Excuse me. Tease, I'm content. Well, I'm glad you're content. At the very least. No, actually, I've not had any soda. I'm just burpy. I just get burpy when I'm, like, hungry. Because I've only had a little bit of a burger today and some Pocky. That's about it. Let's go get something to eat after the stream, probably. Also,
there we go. Oh, baked ziti. I love baked ziti. Thank you. Doing burpees today. What? A bit. I heard mouse is very delicious. But yeah, like, Rimmer just, like, takes these kids to the labyrinth, and, you know, and they deal with the trickster fairy. They deal with, like, a iron golem that, Rimmer takes care of, very easily, and that's when, Ramirez, makes her appearance, and that a lot of people compare me to, because she's a fairy, I'm a fairy, we're both small. Thank you, and I appreciate that. And, you know, after a while she agrees, okay, we'll connect these kids to a spirit. And, whatnot, and, you know, they do that, and for the most part it goes all hunky-dory, till, like, Chloe gets one, and she gets, like a spirit of, someone in a wedding dress, which has certain implications that I won't say here. I didn't think you met somewhere else. And... But we're just gonna ignore that. That's not gonna be relevant for a long, long time. And, you know, there's that. Aw, thank you, Anne. Let's see, what else? Get loved on. But yeah, they deal with that, and, you know, all is hunky-dory, and Rimmer ends up saving the kids. Which I think is a great end to end Season 1. Especially with, the tease of, Season 2 at the end. Overall... I'm thinking of putting this at A, honestly. Like, it's fun to, like, have Rimuru being by himself for a bit with Ranga. You know, and just, like, focusing, like, other things. We also get, like, a peek into, like, Ingracia for the first time and how, like, it's more advanced than, like, other towns. Like, it's more... kind of like more of a modern city, but not really. And whatnot, and, you know, we get introduced to characters that are going to be very, very important later on. And yeah. Overall, and yeah, I think it's a really fun arc. And a great way to end season 1. I don't know if it's as good as the Shizu arc or the Great Orc Disaster arc, but it's a really good arc. Yeah. So our next one is gonna be Black in the Mask. This is like a fun little flashback episode to where Shizu was still alive and kicking. It was like, I'm gonna assume it was like when she was at her prime. Yeah, but this is the first time we get introduced to a character named Black, or Noir. And, you know, we see at the beginning that he gets summoned. He's a demon that gets summoned by a couple of, like, dying, people. And we don't know the true intentions of that yet. Until the end of the episode, which I think is cool, because it's just like, oh, well, you know, they must have, summoned them to do this horrible act, or something along those lines. Then later, we see Shizu. She's going over to the castle because, like, a lot of heroes are being summoned because they're just like, oh, well, there's a demon among us that we need to take care of and whatnot. And Shizu's just like, okay, I'm kind of suspicious on this. I don't know what's going on. And, you know, one of the guards, like, I think, if I remember correctly, they were, oh, thanks for the hydrate. They were, like, possessed by, Black. Who comes out and he's just like, yeah, y'all are being deceived. Yeehaw. Okay, he did not have that accent, but, you know. And, you know, Shizu and, Black have this really cool fight with each other. No one really wins, but it is really cool to see. It's a really cool fight. And after that, she's just like, yeah, there's something going on here. So, I think I think she ends up getting led down to the crypts, and it's revealed that the king, I believe, it was in cahoots with some other demons, or like a bunch of archdemons, trying to take over the throne to spread corruption or something along that line. And with food, not me. I don't know about that bit. I think someone accidentally put barbecue sauce on you. I don't know who could have done that. But yeah, just like a bunch of archdemons, and they were just like secretly working behind the scenes. And Shizu tries to stop them, but she's just like, it ends up getting like defeated, or not defeated, but she's at a point where she's just like, okay, I am at my wit's end. I have to use Ifrit to deal with them. But then Black shows up and just kind of kicks their asses, because he's not like an ordinary demon. He's a, he's like a daemon, or something like that. So he deals with them, and then he's just like, looks over to Shizu, like, okay, I won't kill you, only if you promise not to ever say anything about me ever. Or else I will come back and kill you. And well, obviously, Shizu made through with that promise. Yeah, Black is super, super cool. He's like one of the coolest characters in this series, and it also turns out that like he was spying on Rimuru this whole time because he is interested in being summoned by him. And you know, a bit of a spoiler, but it's fine. At the end of this episode, they're just like, just as a teaser for season 2, they're just like later, Rimuru would summon Black to be by his side, and he names him Diablo. Which is pretty cool. All in all, I would say I would put this at B. It's a good episode, not like one of my favorites, but it's a cool episode to see like what Shizu was like at her prime and whatnot. And I wouldn't mind if we got more episodes in the future that's just about Shizu. Like, it's a little cool flash to the past kind of thing, you know? But yeah, we are officially done with Season 1. I know I technically said the Ingrassia arc was a good way to end Season 1, but, you know, we just, like, that last episode was a bit of a bonus. Just as a little teaser for Season 2. Shizu. I know, Shizu. Yeah. She's such a good character. I mean, we have a lot of good characters in the series, truth be told, and eventually I want to get around to ranking the characters as well, because they're just as important. So next we have the OVAs. We're gonna be looking at the 3 of them and then saving the last one for later. So this first one, the Tragedy of M. It's a fan service episode. It's basically the beach episode, but I think it's alright. It's an alright episode, I would say. I think the plot is fun because they're just like, Rumour's just like, oh, Shizu and not Shizu, Shion and Shuna keep cuddling me, and I kind of need my space to get away from them. Let's see. I want to replicate those like those plushies with like those soft beans or soft beads inside them. And it's just like, okay, where can we get something like that? And you know, people are just like unsure. Like just like, I'm not really familiar with that material because you know this is back in this is like a non-technology time for the most part, or not really modern. So a lot of the things Rimuru has, like, you know, some people are just not gonna be familiar with. Shizu sells seashells by the seashore. Ha! Got him. Excuse me. So they decide to go out there on a picnic and then even just like go swimming. Because like Rimuru finds out like, oh hey, this is where you can get this stuff. What's your ranking on the Rimuru in the swimsuit? 11. That is all. Also, thank you for the headpats. Much, much appreciated. Thank you. Let's see here, but, tragedy, but after a bit, just like, you know, there are tentacles, of course. This is a fan service episode, you know, and everyone's, like, clothes get destroyed, so, you know, there's some fan service. I mean, really, this is just a fan service episode at the end of the day. But I think it's a I'm okay, just to make it clear, I'm okay with fan service. I mean, you guys know how I am. But, in this case, I'm more, I think this is still a fun episode regardless, so, because, like, there was an adventure, and Rimuru went out on that adventure to go get, the material he needed. And it's also funny because, like, the reason, like, there are tendrils because it comes from this, like, underwater sea monster who is, angry because, one of, like, Shuna, I keep wanting to call her Shizu. Shuna's, like, because, you know, Shion's, cooking is really, really bad, so people tend to avoid it at all cost, and it kind of sunk at the bottom of the lake, and the monster ate it and got very, very angry. So Rimuru comes down and, like, calms him down, and then Rimuru just kind of reflects, like, oh yeah, like, you know, I was kind of like you once upon a time, because, I was also, like, alone in a cave, so I'll make sure to give you, company. We'll come back here every so often. And so that happens, and, you know, they get the material, you know. And then it ends with Shuna and Shion still, cuddling Rimuru because even though they got, like, the soft, plushy versions of him, it's just not the same. And yeah. I would say B tier. It's a good episode. Not the greatest episode, but it's a fun episode. It's more than what I have to say about, this next one. Alright, so this entire episode is just, like, kind of a dream sequence, because Rimuru wants to be able to dream again. So they give him some drugs to be able to, like, hi, Misty Kitten. Thank you for the head pats. I'll go do that in a moment. Thank you. I appreciate you. But yeah, this is I think this is an okay episode, because, like, you know, he ends up dreaming, like, it starts off with him being put in different outfits, which I approve. That's my kind of fan service. Just put Rimuru in a bunch of adorable outfits and I will squee like a fangirl. And then it's just like, wait, what do these people do for fun around here anyway? And it's just like, oh, not a whole lot. Let's do some fun activities like sumo. And then they have a sumo tournament. And after that sumo tournament is just bunch of there's just a bunch of hijinks. It ends with the butt sumo, because of course, gotta put butts in there because butts are good. And then at the end of it, Rumor wakes up and it's just like, okay, I'm never doing that again. But yeah, it's okay episode. I think it's an okay episode. It's not, I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's just kind of there. Like, there's some funny moments and whatnot, but like overall, I don't know. Like, as someone who likes butts, I do really like butts, but I don't know. Besides that, this episode's kind of add to me, honestly. So, I kind of want to put in C. Maybe put him from Charybdis because butts. Yeah. Like, I do like butts. I do really love butts. It's like probably like one of, if not my favorite part of the body. But yeah, it just doesn't do a lot for me. The Durare, I cannot really rate the butt sumo. That is fair. That is fair. We are almost done. We just gotta get through an OVA, a few more episodes, 2 arcs, and a movie, and then a final OVA. Then we'll be done. Wow, we've been going on for 3 hours. This is lasting a lot longer than I thought it would. Derriere. It's a fancy word for, oh, gotcha. Thank you. Also, thanks for the hydrate. Okay, let's see. This next one is an OVA, but it's an OVA of 3 episodes and it has a plot, so like, it's not very fan servicey. Again, nothing against fan service. You guys know I'm kind of a perv, but I don't know. I guess I like there to be substance with, like, when it comes to like certain I don't know, like, if you're gonna have fan service, just like have it be, I don't know. Maybe I'm just picky with fan service. Yeah, this is Rimmer's glorious life as a teacher, and this is just basically about when he's still a teacher at the school, and he's just like, you know, he's just like, oh well, I want a nice fancy table. Well, thank you for the follow, James. Hope you enjoy your stay here. But yeah, he's just like dreaming about getting a table, and then there's just like one snob that's just like always giving him shit. How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm vibing with my chat. I'm relaxed. We're ranking episodes and arcs from that time I got reincarnated as a slime, because I am hyper fixated on that show. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you love it. Or you like it. So, you know, we go from there, and I'm losing my train of thought again. Yay! I love it when that happens. But basically, there's this exam coming up that, like, tests students of, like, what they've learned so far and whatnot. Yeah, like what they've learned so far and whatnot, and excuse me, yeah, basically it's a test, and Remy's just like, okay, I'm gonna have my students like take part, or his students have to take part in it, but you know, he's just like, okay, I'm gonna give them a really nice trailer and everything, and it's gonna be real, and it's a really nice trailer. It's basically like a modern RV. One moment. Yeah, that was making me uncomfortable. That was making me, because I'm pretty sure that was a bot. I'm 100% sure that was a bot. I know, I might be wrong. Maybe I'm off. But it's just like, it just reminds me, just like, oh hey, how are you doing? I like your work. I have an idea. Do you want to hear it? You know, that kind of thing. Their account was made yesterday. Yeah. So they're definitely a scammer. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was a little uncomfortable. I'm just like, okay, this is something that is very suspicious. I'm glad I'm not an idiot. Thank you. Yeah, this is but anyway, he makes the children this like trailer that's very reminiscent of a modern RV, like something you'd see like in the modern day world. It's really cool. It's a really cool thing for them. And then you realize, wait, I can't escort the children myself, or I'll be biased. So he has to like escort another group of kids while another teacher escorts Rimru's students and whatnot. And you know, it's really fun because you know, like Rimru's escorting these other kids, and you know, he can't really do anything because you know, he's supposed to like help them learn. So like, you know, he's being escorted, and you know, and after all is well said and done, he's just like, well, you guys did good, but it's okay if I can provide some criticism. And he gives them criticism, and they're just like, oh, well, thank you, we learned something. It's a pretty fun moment. And then meanwhile, what's going on in the background is that like a butler who's like actually possessed is working with bandits and to like you know, hold one of the kids hostages and whatnot to basically you know, have them be their slave and stuff like that, which is pretty fucked. The Rimmer's students and the teacher end up going there, and after seeing what's up, they're just like... They're just like, they end up dealing with the bandits pretty easily. The bandits are not the issue. The possessed butler, who ends up being like a demon, comes out and he ends up defeating all the kids and stuff like that. And then he looks over the teacher and just like, okay, pick one. You pick one kid to be saved, but they're gonna have to wear the collar to be enslaved. And the rest of the kids are going to die. And, you know, she's kind of, like, scared. She doesn't know what to do. Because it's just like, I don't want any of them to die. So she's just like, yeah, I'm going to risk my own life. And then, guess who appears? Black. Black comes back, because she ends up summoning him. And, because she said, oh, I'll do anything to save them. So Black appears, kicks the demon's ass, chops off his limbs, and he deals with them. And he looks over to the teacher and just like, okay, well, this will be a freebie since I owe Shizu a favor. But in exchange, you cannot tell anyone you saw me, or else I'll come back and kill you. Basically, the same thing he told Shizu when she was still alive. And yeah, and then meanwhile, Rimru's back at the mansion that everyone's being escorted to, and you know, the man's wife, who, like, the man who owns the mansion, his wife is ill. Get used to that, by the way. And, Rimuru ends up, like, performing surgery on her to make sure she's all well. Only for it to turn out that, like, oh, you could have used, honey to make her feel better. And Rimmer's like, what? God damn it. I did all that surgery for nothing. But yeah, it's a fun little OVA. I would rank it... It's a good OVA, so I would say I'll rank it higher than Meet the Goblins, but lower than Black in the Mask. I think that's a fair one. Okay, now we have Rimru's Busy Life. And here we see just like this takes place a little bit before, like, the end of season 1. As, like, you know, Rimuru is just, like, multitasking, you know, being a teacher and, you know, just kind of just, like, leading his, nation. So he's just, like, working out all these details and stuff. I'll be honest, I don't remember too much of what's going on here. I think it's just like, oh, yeah, this is the story so far. I am currently a teacher, but I'm also leading a nation. And I'm kind of getting things ready for my eventual departure from Ingracia. And he's taking care of all that, and at the end of the episode, it ends with them, like, meeting up with, the people from the animal kingdom. So, like, Albus, I think the white tiger girl's named Sylvia. And you got the wolf guy, I forget his name. Oh my god, Will, god damn it. But yeah, I can't really think of much. For this episode, it's kind of like a blur to me. So I'm gonna put this like in, I think I'm gonna put this in C tier only because it's the start of season 2, but I don't really remember it all that much, honestly. Like, I remember the next 2 episodes more. So this one's kind of just like kind of there. So I'm gonna put this at C tier at the bottom. Is mainly showing off new abilities and stuff. Yeah. That kind of continues on into the next episode, which is trade with the animal kingdom. And this is like, and this I remember more because like it shows off more of the fights, you know, and whatnot. And you know, and after a while of them fighting, Albus, like, ends up, like, putting a stop of it. It's just like, okay, that's enough. I seen your guys' strength. You guys are worthy. Because, this was actually a test. To see how they hold up against them. That Rimuru knew about, apparently. You know, all's well, freaking, like, Xion has to deal with, like, a freaking, like, a giant orb of energy, so that's kind of hilarious in of itself. That Rimuru ends up having to deal with. And so they talk negotiations, they eventually settle on, oh yeah, we'll work on trading with the animal kingdom. We'll give you like our finest like alcohol and whatnot in exchange for like your I think it was like farming. It's just like we for like your farming produce or something like that. And then they start heading over to the because I believe like it like halfway through they go to the Dwarf Kingdom to start on that. You know, Xion has her fit, so she ends up having getting to come along too. And you know, Rimuru has that speech about just like at the kingdom, just like, oh, I want everyone to get along and be happy together. And my new nation. What's it? Aw, thank you, little. And you know, which you know, Gazelle just like criticizes him for. But they both like share a drink together and whatnot. And you know, it's all hunky-dory. The king ends up warning Rimuru about Falros. And how they're kind of a greedy nation. Which is really nice foreshadowing. That will lead into like future events. Which I, of course, appreciate. Because the world building in this anime is just so goddamn good. And yeah, it's about that I remember. If I was thinking ahead with the episode, then you know what, that's fine. That's fine. But either way, I am putting this at. You know what? Let's put that there. Then for our last episode, well, last like single episode tier, or image. Paradise Once More, which I think this is the one I was thinking of with them like having discussion about moves and stuff like that. And you know, that's there. Then like, you know, Rimuru and the goblins go back to the elf bar to like catch up since it's been a while without Shion and Shuna knowing. Because Rimuru's just like, oh, they'll kill me if they knew about this, but like when they did find out, they're just like, honestly, you could have told us, Rimuru, and it would have been fine. Which I like. I like. They're not upset at him for like going to like the elf bar. They're upset at him for like kind of lying to them. Besides that, like, I'm gonna go over, let's say, just like, yeah. We'll rank this. I would say the, trade with the Animal Kingdom and Paradise was more, like, they kind of blend in each other for me, so, but I think they're both really good. So I would say they're both A tier. This arc. This freaking arc. And of course I had to go with this image because this is just the first thing I think of when it comes to this arc. But like, But yeah, as it was building up to, Falmouth is plotting to kind of just like kind of kill everyone in Tempest because they're like, oh, this country is trying to take like our trade routes and like our merchants and stuff. When you can't have that because we're fucking greedy assholes. Actually, you know what? You know what? But yeah, it's like they have to like they're just like, well, they keep taking our stuff, so we're just gonna pretend that we're gonna stage like one of the monsters attacking us, so we have an excuse to like go in and kill them all, because you know we'll use the Western Holy Church as an excuse, because it's like, oh, monsters are an abomination to humankind and whatnot. So they went with that, and you know, all's horrible. There's also this side plot with Yume, which I didn't cover a bit, but Yume is basically Rimuru's chosen champion for when to cover up for the things he does, because he doesn't want everyone to know that a monster is doing all this, because that could like lead to a bad image. So he has Yume as a cover-up story, basically. But Yume is currently just like having relations with this wizard girl. I think her name's like Myria or something like that, who is secretly working for Clayman. the demon ward that's kind of like pulling the strings. And he, you know, has her infiltrate Tempest to basically cut off communications, and you know, you know, more on that in a moment. We got these other worlders coming in. I like the song. But they have these, like, otherworlders come in who are just completely horrible people. Just come in to try and cause some trouble, which, so, like, they try to, like, frame a goblin just like, oh, he touched me, he's a pervert. And Gopta comes in, like, because he knows what's up, he's just like, yeah, my friend apologizes for that, however, I know he would never do something like that, because, he's not interested in you. He's interested in, Shuna. And then a fight breaks out, as you do, but, and this is where all hell breaks loose, because, of course, the knights from FOMO set up this, this barrier that kind of just, like, weakens monsters. And during a fight, that's pretty bad. And keep in mind, Rimuru is still in Agracia, kind of just, like, leaving as we speak. So he's not around to help with this. So yeah, tragedy strikes, and of course the communication cuts off because Miria goes through with doing it because she doesn't want anyone to get hurt and her heart's getting taken hostage by Clayman. So there's also that. You know, she has a heartfelt scene with Yum, but she ends up going through with it anyway. Which is pretty sad. And so that happens. Meanwhile, Rimuru is like leaving, and you know, there's also a barrier placed on him to weaken him a bit. And he ends up getting a fight with Hinata, like one of Shizu's old students, who kind of has a grudge against Rimuru, because like, based on just like false information, she's been told that like, oh, Rimuru killed Shizu to take on her form. So she was pretty upsetty, and she's also just like, and she also works with the Holy Church, so she's just like, oh, monsters are, you know, a monstrosity. So, we can't accept them. So we're gonna... Exactly, but Hinata didn't see it that way. And plus, just like, you know, all she saw with Rimuru that she was a monster, and even after Rimuru tried to explain that, like, oh, I'm Japanese, it's just like, oh, my contact said you were gonna say you were Japanese. As an excuse and stuff like that, which raises a lot of questions, because, like, the only possible person that could have been was, that, headmaster, Rimuru was, talking with before. Here we see my girlfriend in the background, getting herself some food. Is she hungry? fucking cheesecake? What was that? I'm probably gonna eat some of it later. I don't know if I'll eat the whole thing, so I might give you some. You and your cheesecake. Yeah, and I'm getting distracted by notifications. Yeah, but anyway, this fight between Hinata and Rimuru is really good. It's like one of the best in the series, because for the first time, Rimuru actually has an even match for him. Because, as similar to him, Hinata's also very, very smart and has these overpowered skills. So it's really fun just like see Rimuru actually having to fight for his life, because Hinata just has that bullshit sword where, like, oh, well, on the 7th hit, no matter what, this person will die. Oh my gosh. So yeah, and it only takes him faking his death to get her to go away, which again I think is really smart. I love how that fight ends. It's just a lot, just like, okay, I have to outsmart you. I can't win against you. So the best I can do is just like fake my own death. So he does that, and then he gets Tempest, or what's left of Tempest, as the Knights have at this point just went on their crusade, killing a good amount of people, and the frickin' just shock on Rimuru's face is just so disheartening, especially when he's just like, when he sees like what happens, and he's just like, humans did this? I really like this song. I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted. But yeah, but yeah, he's just like so disheartened, like especially like when he learns that like humans did this, because like one of the things like as a rule that he established within like the 3rd episode was just like no harming humans. Like and the reason he put out that rule, because he was once human himself, so he just like yeah, let's not hurt any humans at all. And you know, realizing this, he realized he fucked up, because it's just like, well, this is my fault that this happened, because I made this stupid rule. And it also didn't help that Miria was just like, oh, I was the one that did all this. Because, you know, she was wanting him to kill her at that point, because she knew what she did was horrible, but she had to do it because of Clayman. Luckily, Rimuru was able to figure out easily that, like, oh, she wants me to kill her. She's trying to goat me into killing her. And just like, no, I won't do that. let's just talk about this. We'll figure more of this about later. And then, you know, they discuss, like, what exactly went on. And, you know, and things looked like things were, like, looking up. Until Rimuru asked where Shion was. Which everyone went from, like, being happy to just, like, kind of grim in a moment. So, when you see that, you know that something is wrong. You know what I mean? So, there's a lot of build-up, and so there's a lot of build-up. You see more dead bodies before it's eventually revealed that Gata's friend ended up dying and Shion ended up dying, which really fucking hurt Rimuru because he was just like, well, fuck. And he just did not give a shit about his aura anymore. As it just, like, basically exploded. He's just like, yeah, I need some time alone. I need to process these thoughts. I am not okay. And he has a moment to rethink to himself, and he's even just like thinking, what should I have done? What should, like, was I wrong to trust humans like that, and all that? And, you know, he's just like, yeah, this is all my fault. You know, he's about to absorb, basically have everyone rest within him until Aaron, the girl from that one party earlier, shows up to tell him, like, wait, I know how to revive everyone because, I'm actually an elf princess in disguise as human. But, yeah, the secret to, reviving everyone is becoming a demon ward and, killing, like 1,000 people. Do not- No, don't give me that look. See, my girlfriend is a heretic because she does not like Slime Husbando anime. He is not a mass murderer! He killed... Listen, that army started it! That army of knights started it because they killed everyone in this town first, so it's fair game! No! He's not a mass murderer! My girlfriend's a butt. Anyway. Once he learns that, he ends up just, like, cocking up a plan to, like, okay, let's deal with this now. This is how we're gonna bring everyone back. He also, lets everyone know that, like, oh yeah, I used to be human. And that's why I had that role in the first place, and I'm really sorry. Which everyone's just like, yeah, we don't care what you used to be, Rumor. We love you for what you are now. Which is really, really nice. And, you know, then they concoct the plan and they, like, deal with, this threat. Oh man, there's so much to talk about, Jesus. one, like, so the other worlders had, one of them had the ability to just, like, move, like, at a faster pace, or just, like, be able to stop, not stop time, but slow down time exponentially, or something like that, and, you know, that guy ends up getting, his head chopped off by Hakuro. He's just like, oh, my all-seeing eye, I can't possibly fuck up. And then just like Hakuro just like was moving really, really fast. I'm just like, how though? Basically, little. And the guy with, you know, Berserk, you know, he was getting his ass kicked. And he went over to kill the girl that had the survival ability. So he's just like, oh yeah, now I have a good offensive and defensive abilities. Now, he's just like, well, yeah, no matter what, like, I can heal back what damage you deal to me. But, Gil still beats the shit out of him. Even when he's healing, that's just a lot more pain that he has to endure. It's a really satisfying scene. It's brutal. It's very fucking brutal, because, this guy is just, like, being beaten with, like, an inch of his life. It's only until, like, the wizard, of Baltmuth comes in to, save them. And, you know, kind of teleports him away, but, he's just like, oh, well, hang on, let me kill you. Only to instantly, like, destroy his soul so he can inhabit that body. Which is pretty fucked up, but he's just like, oh yeah, I'm taking this now. This is mine. And then starts this very satisfying scene of Rimuru just getting out all these, like, slime droplets. And then skewering everyone's, like, heads with beams of, with, like, little laser beams. And it's so freaking cool. And this song that I'm playing right now is the song that plays during that scene. But just, like, everything just seeing him just, like, shout Megiddo to, like, the bodies, like, kind of piling up, to the Great Sage slowly counting up, like 567, 879, 1,000, like that. It was just, like, so satisfying. That scene alone is why I love this arc so much. But afterwards, you know, he has a word with his face, the King of Falmouth, and he's just like, hey, fuck you, you killed my people, so you have to make up for that. So I'm taking you as a war prisoner. And then, after killing 1,000 people, Rimuru starts going through the Demon War transformation, which kind of puts him to sleep for him to evolve, which he didn't realize, so he just, like, ended up summoning a demon to help take care of the job, and that demon is Black again. He deals with the wizard guy. Anime insert, let's go. Hey, Krubby! Oh, yeah, I love this anime so much. It's such a good anime. It's one of my favorites, and I love hyper-fixating on it, you know? Mm-hmm. is the first Marvel manga about visiting my friends are tired of hearing me talk about it. Well, you can talk about it with me. But yeah, but yeah, Rimmer, just to cut short, because we have been talking about this arc for a while, but, Rimmer goes through his transformation. He becomes a demon lord. He, Great Sage evolves into Raphael, and Raphael actually takes over his body to revive everyone. And all is well. And then after that, he wakes up as a demon lord. And now he has issues to resolve. He needs to deal with the Western Holy Church. He needs to figure out what Clayman's up to. And also he finally names Diablo. Or Black Diablo. And then, like, he's like, oh, or Raphael's like, oh, by the way, we can finally get Veldora a body now. And that's how the first half of season 2 ends, is Veldora finally having a human body to inhabit. It's really cool. It's a really cool sequence. But yeah, overall, this is such a powerful arc, and it means so much to me. Point out to Sebastian, but like even more obsessed with his master. Honestly though, yeah. Honestly. So, I'm gonna put this at S rank. It is probably my favorite arc. Even more than Walpurgis arc, and that arc is also really good. There's just like so much like at stake with the Thalmor arc, I find. And just like a lot of emotion behind it, especially with the song that's playing right now. Mwah. Alright, before we continue, I'm going to take this time to take another break, so I will be right back. Stay tuned, everyone. We only got 3 more to go, then we'll be done. One in the hallway. I just need to figure out how.
It becomes small.
What are you talking about? You were always that size. You were always that small.
Huh.
It's just, you know, you were spoiled by the fact that I was smaller than you, that you forgot just how big you were.
You know, that's fair. That does sound right.
Yeah, it sounds completely right. And I'd never lied to my friend.
Yeah, that checks out.
Shrink gaslighting! Like, let's see. I do think she has a really fun personality. I like her vibe. I'm sorry. It's okay. Yeah, what do you want? What do you want?
I was just gonna say you should play 1,000 Year Door. I played it and it was really fun.
I see. I see. I see.
I'm really scared you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I didn't know how to get your attention, so I just poked you.
So sneaking didn't work, so our only option is to kill. Have fun with it. Hey, just over here.
Did you say Did you say Breaking Benjamin?
I did.
Oh. Tell them.
I've got this, guys. I've got this.
You can do it. Wait, what happened? Wait.
I misunderstood. What? I misunderstood how the game worked. We should have practiced first. I remember
God.
That's the one you have to. Yeah. I thought.
Oh my
God.
No!
I misunderstood the game. I misunderstood the game. I thought the one that she held up on the sign was the one you were supposed to stand on.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I thought the rest of them disappeared.
Oh no.
Hello? Hello, I'm right here.
I'm just imagining you just waving your arm in front of her.
Oh my god, no, we're not going. My god, dude. God.
Look at him! Look at his little toes! Look at his little toesies! Look at him! You love me.
Just be glad and cute.
I did not kill them all. I most definitely did not kill them all. Shadow, you asshole. I'm just gonna hang around here for a while. That was so stupid. One in the hallway. I just need to figure out how. you talking about? You were always that size. You were always that small.
Huh.
It's just, you know, you were spoiled by the fact that I was smaller than you, that you forgot just how big you were.
You know, that's fair. That does sound right.
Yeah, it sounds completely right, and I'd never lied to my friend.
Yeah, that checks out.
Shrink gaslighting! Alright, I'm back. Sorry that took a bit. Probably just gonna relax for a little bit. I've been going for a while now. I ended up heating up the last of my Korean beef stew. So I shall be eating that. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a lot of fun so far. Didn't mean this for the stream to be this long, but thank you. I will... It's fun and relaxing, yeah. Also, thanks for the head pads. Hold on, let me get those up. Finger pat, does whatever finger pat does. It can pat my head. It's a finger, 'cause I'm small. Here comes the finger pat. Could be smaller. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm happy I get to gush about this series with you guys. Oh, is that so, Miku? It's no problem, Miku. the dog wants to. Yeah, take your time, little. You're in no rush. Alright. I'm just eating food at the moment, then I'm gonna continue. How's it? It's really, really good. Sorry, I zoned out there for a moment. I was just like kind of vibing, just enjoying my food. Yeah, it's really good. I love cream boost too. God, that's so fucking good. The burger I got yesterday at the Cheesecake Factory was also really good because it's like a Americana burger, which is like American and cheddar cheese and potato crisps. It was so good, so freaking good. Also had mayo in there. Mwah. You're gonna make me hungry. Oh my god, good. God, I just remember just like hanging out with Arlie and just having them just being absolutely gremlin around Aurora. That's with me, but especially with Aurora. Yeah, I was not expecting this stream to be this long. I thought it would be at least 2 hours, but I guess I underestimated how much I was going to talk about these. How hard could it be? Yeah, a tiny fairy. With fairy dust. Enough said. Of a big nice juicy steak, yes. Fuck. Excuse me. You know I'm eating good when I'm about to like that. Dooney taking a nap at the stream. Oh my gosh. You ever tried doing all the... I think I did a few challenges in Origins. I don't know if I did all of them, though. I might try to do all the challenges one day, but that's gonna be a very, very long time in the future. Alright, let's continue on and then we'll call this a stream. Got like 3 more of these left. Now we have the Walpurgis arc. This is a really fun arc because, well, one, outfit change, and he looks so damn good in that. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Probably my favorite outfit for Rimuru. Is this a fit? It is a power trip arc, and it's a really fun power trip arc. Yeah, it's yeah. We start off with like the aftermath of the first part of the season, where you know Beldora now has a body. He is very loud. He is very much in his prime. Rimuru ends up introducing him to everyone. And all is hunky-dory. We discover Shion, after getting brought back to life, she got a new gift, which was now all her cooking tastes really good. It looks awful, but it tastes really good. Yeah, so 50 out of 10. Easily. And then after a while, there's a meeting, that, Rimuru has with, Gazelle and the, Aaron's dad and, Fuse. I think his name is Fuse. On, and she can literally cook her opponents, and that's hilarious. Yeah, you know, technically she could. You know, there's a meme just like, okay, how do we go about, like, relations with Tempest, and, like, how to deal with the Western Holy Church and whatnot. And, you know, they settle all that, and then, you know, it's also decided that, Yum is gonna be the new king of Falmouth, or at least they're gonna try to go for that. Though that's probably convenient too, oh my gosh. There's discussions by that. Ramirez shows up again, and she says, oh yeah, Tempest is gonna get destroyed because of Walpurgis. Because Clayman's trying to turn everyone against Rimuru now that he's become a powerful demon lord. So now everyone's just like kind of just like planning for that. They had to like evacuate everyone from the fallen animal kingdom, which Milam kind of destroyed because she was quote unquote under hypnosis, being mind controlled, quote unquote. So they prepare for that, and there's this like huge spectacle of like fight on the battlefield. It's a really fun fight, and everyone, I think everyone has a chance to shine, because you know, Gabiru and Sylvia have their moments. Gopta has a fun moment. Albus gets a really fun fight with that one guy that I don't remember his name of. Then, like, there's another Charybdis thing, but Benimaru destroys that pretty easily. Geld ends up fighting the clowns for a little bit before they fuck off. And what else? What else? Yamza's yeah, that guy. Fuck that guy. But all around, it's a really, really fun fight. Really fun time for the for all the other characters to shine, because it's been a bit. Although some of them did shine during the previous arc, but this one especially. And then we cut to Rimuru just like being in Walpurgis for the first time. And you know, he meets Leon Cromwell, who, if you don't remember, is responsible for summoning Shizu to this world. And you know, Rimmer's not very happy to see him because it's just like you know you're a piece of shit, right? I want to punch you so badly. And Leon's just like, whatever problems you have with me, we can discuss it later. You're always welcome to drop by my castle. He sets the first clues on who the main villain. Yeah, there's a main villain named Kazuma? Not Kazuma. It starts with K. Yuki. Oh yeah, Yuki. Yeah, Yuki is the one that's kind of like pulling things behind the scenes. What his end goal is, we don't know. Unless you read the manga or the light novel. Mr. Squareface. But yeah, they have to deal with that. And then, Clayman shows up with a frickin', Milam, who is under hypnosis, quote-unquote, and, you know, Rimmer gets pissed about that, and then, like, Clayman tries to frame Rimmer just like, oh, this is a despicable disgrace among, demon lords, and then Rimmer calls him out on it. It's just like, you're full of shit. This is what actually happened. You know, Miria's still alive, you had one of your men eat this, orb thing. Then, Shion just punches the shit out of him. He is such a weak person. He's good at pulling strings in the background, but when it comes to just, like, in combat, he is a total pushover. Yeah, he really did. He really did. In a 1v1, yeah. But yeah, they end up settling that dispute, and you know, Rimmer is trying to stay alive, because Milam's still so much stronger than him. He's just like, oh my gosh, how do I break the spell? And Raviel's like, no spell detected. What the fuck do you mean, no spell detected? So, and then eventually, Veldora appears out, nowhere, and he's just fucking hilarious during this part, because he's just like, Hadouken! Hadouken! Kamehameha! It's funny how, yeah, Veldora knows Milam is actually hypnotized. Which makes the reveal even funnier. Just Milan's just like, yeah, like after a point, Milan's like, yeah, I was never controlled. I was just like tricking you, which really destroys Clayman's like confidence, especially after Shion just like cut off his limbs. And, you know, all's well. Also, the missing leader of the animal kingdom was also in on it. Pretty pissed about the kingdom getting destroyed, which is going to be interesting to see in the future. And whatnot. And we learned that, about Demon Lord Valentine, because she was trying to, like, keep her identity a secret, but Veldora's just like, oh, you're that Demon Lord. You can't blame her, it's method acting. Exactly. Milam's just a silly little bean. And yeah, I think all around this is definitely more of a power trip arc, which, you know, Rimuru, there tends to be like a lot of power tripping, you know. Not for him, but for us. I think this is just like a really fun arc because, like, you know, Rimuru's new outfit. He's finally gonna go kick that Clayman's ass after all this time, after all this build up, because Clayman was being built up since like halfway through season 1. I want to say, maybe a little earlier. This is how big a Demon Lord actually exactly. And Rimuru is just very overpowered, but in a good way. In a very satisfying way, in my opinion. I would put the Walpurgis arc above here. I feel like the Falmouth... I feel like it's lower than the Falmouth arc, only because, like, there's a lot at stake with the Falmouth arc, but Walpurgis is also really good. And now we have the movie. A fun fact, I actually got to watch in theaters. It was a really fun experience. But yeah, the gist of the movie is that it's about Benimaru's lost brother. I forget. Hiro. His name is Hiro. Like, you know, finally meeting up with him again after like years. And Hiro taking escorting everyone to the to this city. I forgot what it was called. It's my favorite piece of media. I haven't seen them. I would recommend it. I would recommend it. Just to jump ahead of it, I think it's a really good movie. It's a really good movie. Everyone gets a spot. Everyone gets a spot in the Starlight. Is that the right term? I don't know. And yeah, it's just like, it's a lot of fun. About, like, a princess is like using a crown to save her people, but it's also slowly killing her. And Rimuru's just all like, well, first I'll get rid of this like magic seal that's kind of poisoning this lake. And then I want you to stop using that crown and start like using honey to like as a medicine. Second time this has happened. Spotlight. Yeah, that's the word. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. And yeah, you know, I won't reveal the rest of it only because like I want at some point I feel like you should watch this movie. Scarlet Bond. Yeah. All I will say. I like the new outfits in it. Yeah. All I will say is that it's a really good movie. A lot of fun scenes and whatnot. Don't worry, so at least for me, don't... Okay, in that case, yeah. So yeah, there's all that. I love the scenes with the Rimuru and the princess, because they're just like... Toa, I think her name's Toa. And she's just like... It's like, man, I hope Hiro isn't sticking with me because I named him whatnot. And then Rimuru's just like, oh, relax. my friend, like, I love being around my friends, and sometimes they just cause me trouble. Which was a really sweet moment. And, you know, whatnot. And then, later the princess ends up getting sick again, because, one of, a henchman of a certain, archdemon, Violet, is wanting to, kill the princess, so, she can be a vessel for Violet. But it turns out this is like, oh, that's kind of a breach in our agreement, guy. I wanted her to, like, eventually meet her end by natural causes, not by you interfering, you piece of shit. Rank the Violet spin-off. Oh, I'm going to. After this, we're gonna be, doing that. It's gonna be, it's all gonna be one thing, because I consider, like, Visions of Coleus to be one thing. But yeah, just like, you know, there's a lot of shenanigans, one of the demons, like, one of the doctors turned out to be a demon, and that's why, you know, the princess was getting sick often. Remember that for later. And at the end, where Hero's just, like, tricked into being a big monster, and then, kind of just, like, getting back into senses, but that last scene with him just, like, kind of meeting his end was, like, really sad, especially with the music. Like, Hero just kind of sacrificing himself, then, Toa sacrificing herself, and Violet just being like, okay, well, this contract was breached, so, I'm just gonna revive you. I'm just gonna bring you back to life. So that was also really, really sweet. Yeah, it's a really nice moment. And all in all, just a really good movie. I would highly recommend it. Even if you know how the plot goes, it's just a lot of fun to watch. I'm gonna put it... I'll put it there. I'll put it there. How about that? Finally, our last thing. Visions of Coleus. The last OVA that came out recently. It is so goddamn good. This is easily my favorite OVA. Out of all of them. Because, like, the whole just, like, spy thing that's going on is a lot of fun. Like, just like, oh yeah, we want you to go to this country to just, like, settle this dispute. You can just, like, be a spy, go buy an alias and whatnot. It's so cool. And I love the fact that, like, when, you know, Rimmer's coming up with an alias, he goes with Satoru as a callback to what his name was when he was human. Aw, thank you, little. It's a lot of fun, and, you know, like, his, interactions with, what's his name? The guy that tags along with him is a lot of fun. It's so awesome, and then, him just, like, talking to, like, the princess, another princess, and she's also bedridden, and the doctor that was supposed to heal her was actually a demon. If I had a nickel every time a princess was bedridden because a demon doctor didn't take care of her, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's so weird that's happened twice. Also, honey's like the it's the medicine again. Hey, Crystal, hope you're doing better. It's 100% canon. Yeah, I heard it's canon. They didn't cover it in the anime at first, but I know it's just like it's an actual arc that did happen. You need Snuggles? Okay. Alright, I'll give you Snuggles. Here you go, Crystal. You can be all nice and snug on here. Just for you. But yeah, if I had a nickel every time, like, there was a bedridden princess and a demon doctor and honey as medicine, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that's happened twice. Besides that, though, this is a really fun arc. A really fun OVA. I love his a great Phantom Thief disguise. It's really cool. That was the same as a future movie. Yeah, you know, yeah, kind of. Only in this, it's just like, Scarlet Bond had kind of the same plot as Visions of Coleus that didn't come out until later. When I was showing this off, when I was showing this anime off, or this OVA off, I went with this OVA first and then the movie because the ending of it kind of tied into the movie. So I was just like, yeah, I'll just show this one off first and then we'll go from there. But yeah, this is just so much freaking fun. I love this OVA so much. Current arc of the anime, my second favorite arc of the show is I am loving the current arc so far. It is a lot of fun. It is so freaking fun. And I can't wait to show it to my Discord server once season 3's done. Yeah. So I would say yeah, I'm putting it up that high. It's that good. And with that, we have come to an end of this tier list. So yeah, at most, the only episodes that I don't really care or arcs is Rimmer's Busy Life, the Charybdis arc, and Hey Butts. But they're not bad episodes. They're just like, I just favor a lot of episodes more. Because, you know, I love this show. I love this show so freaking much. It means the world to me. And I was happy to gush about it with all of you. So yeah, there's not really a bad episode in my opinion. Just like a lot of like, just like really good stuff. Have you seen Slime Diaries? Yes, I have seen Slime Diaries. I was originally gonna include those episodes on this list, but I decided not to. Because I want to save that for when I eventually get to season 3. Because I'm a busy girl, so like I couldn't just like include everything. In fact, this tier list was very last minute because I had to like get everything like cropped and had to put in like the names and everything. And yeah. Okay. And again, if you are interested in doing this tier list yourself, let me put it in the chat. I'm really curious what your guys' ranking would be. Almost like it's entire stream. That almost feels like it's entire, to be honest. It's fun as well though. Yeah, honestly, like, I am surprised this took me so long to cover. I thought it was gonna be done around 2 hours, but I guess not. I mean, to be fair, I was covering both seasons, but even then I thought it was gonna be faster. Would you put Crystal in the S rank tier for their cute? Yes. Crystal will be in S tier because she's so cute. Things take time. Yeah. And I'm very hyper fixated on the show, but yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming. I appreciate you guys so much. Tomorrow I might be doing a mission stream, but I'm not entirely sure yet. Wait, no, can't do a commission stream actually, because I have a doctor's appointment. Yeah, never mind, no commission stream. But tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I'm gonna be on Sans' channel with Vil. You know, the crab VTuber. We're gonna be talking about being tiny. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited about it. And in terms of people we can raid, Saru suggested them earlier. Oh, hang on. Let me take a look at it again, because I sent it in. It was as soon as Discord decides to not freeze. ZR Cloudy, I think it was? And they're still live. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, it's their birthday today, so let's wish him a happy birthday. As we're rating. Oh, currently be right back. We'll wait a moment. Oh, VRC is why they're... Ah, gotcha. Okay. How long ago did they do that, Saru? Shouldn't be the longest wait. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we'll wait a moment then. Yeah, I guess in terms of just like what's gonna happen next week, no Fabio Ultima yet, still taking time to work on that. Also thinking of the finger pads once more. Let's see. I should be going back into Freedom Planet. Then whatever else I do, I'll figure out from there. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, more Freedom Planet too. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I'm really excited to like stream the slime game with you guys. God, I am so freaking excited for that game. I hope it's really good. I'm gonna be sad if it's not. Yeah, I'm really excited. Oh yeah. By the way, expect an announcement on this soon, but for my 3-year anniversary stream coming up, there are gonna be plans to do a mini doing-a-thon. Which might end up being on the 18th instead. The 19th is my anniversary, but I might just do it on the 18th instead. That's gonna be the plan. So we'll figure things out from there. But yeah, look forward to that. Also, I think Renee's mentioned this also, but he's also planning on doing a Renee-thon. And I will make sure to promote that shit, because I want that to work out for him. On my rice cooking as well. Rice. What kind of rice are you making? Just some white rice since I'm banned from wheat, egg, and dairy for... Uh-oh, what happened? Old family condition. I got checked out. They're trying to keep me on antacids and perturbed. Aw, no. I'm sorry to hear that, Saru. Hope things get better. Should be here the 6th. I'm going to work. Aw, that's sweet. Oh, they're done? Awesome, awesome. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and raid them then. We're gonna go... Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Just waiting on them, but now that they're back, we can raid their ass. Is it okay if I tag you when I share my... Yeah, that's completely fine. Go for it. I'll have to see what you came up with. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I'll see you all next week on my side of things. And yeah, with that said, you all have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.